Corpses Studios. Ugh, this studio needs a cleaning big time. Anyway, DJ Styles getting ready to hair this mask, and I figured I'll go live again. Let's see what kind of trouble I can get myself in today. This is actually Pipemaster's mask, and I'm going to finish his mask today. Lazy tongue didn't want to pronounce the K in mask. Anyway, just kind of sleepy and groggy. Wasn't feeling too good last night. I was going to come and do this thing last night and just do it off camera. And, all right, Jim, I see you're on. Anyway, I was gonna do this off. Hey, Crusher. I was gonna do this and Pipemaster. Yo, doing your mask today, Pipemaster. I was gonna do this last night, and just all of a sudden, man, my stomach just started feeling. I just started feeling nauseous and stuff, and I don't think it was food poisoning because I got a lot of joint pain with it, and I didn't know what the hell it just hit me like a brick wall, man. And I mean, it hit me fast too. It was really weird. I went from 1,000 mph feeling good yesterday, feeling really good and ready to do this, and as soon as I went to the store to go get, I got my Armor All spray, original Armor All right here. My daughter ran in for me because actually on the way to the store, I started feeling that nauseousness. And by the time I got home, I was running for the toilet and throwing up and all kinds of weird stuff. So I thought, I'm just going to relax. And I wasn't going to do anything today. Even this morning, I felt groggy. I didn't feel that great. And then all of a sudden, I took a short nap. I think it might have been an hour and a half. All of a sudden, man, bang, I felt 1,000 times. I just feel back to myself already, completely. And I feel like I got a lot of energy. And the bonus was I woke up with no joint pain. And I think a lot of it has to do with all that rain we just had, Boy, I feel the change of weather tremendous. It's just ridiculous how many times, days where I can't move, and then other days are like, what's wrong? It's just really weird. Nothing's wrong. Everything feels great. Really strange. And I'll address this one thing. Yes, I do take medical marijuana. I was talking to somebody about it. I just don't want anybody thinking I'm a pothead. I never took drugs in my life. Never cared for it. I don't like getting high at all. I hate that feeling. And, but it's the only thing that really knocks that pain away. So it's a tremendous drug for that, but I don't like the feeling of that. You know what it is? I've only been doing it for like a month. I've got the medical marijuana. My doctor's been trying to talk me into using this stuff for maybe 3 years now, and I was okay with just taking the ibuprofen. But and the reason why I'm sharing this knowledge with you is because if there's people out there that are just like me that are in a lot of pain and are against like marijuana or against any kind of, I'm against narcotics. I don't believe in narcotics at all. It's narcotics, they mess up your digestive system, and they can really, bind you up. There's just so many down things that can go wrong with your body with, going on narcotics. And they're addictive. Marijuana, like, I haven't smoked it in 2 days now. I didn't feel good last night, so I definitely didn't want to smoke that stuff. So it's been 2 days, and I don't really smoke it. I only smoke it when I really, really feel that pain. And it's not even joint pain for me. I think I got arthritis, yes, but I have 9 vertebrae that are fused naturally in my back. And it's not even muscle ache. So the pain, like drugs that are, or even over-the-counter stuff like ibuprofen, the reason why they're not really working that well is because I don't really have inflammation. It's actual joint and bone pain. So, because of the fusion of the back. So, I get these sharp, sharp pains, enough to bring you tears to your eyes. So, especially if I'm doing any bending, lifting, any of that crazy stuff I do. And I always overdo it. I always overdo it every day of my life. I'll push the envelope. And the problem is, the other stuff, the ibuprofen just stopped working. About 3 months ago, it just absolutely didn't do anything for me. And I'm like, I'm not taking something that doesn't work. So I said, hey, doc, sign me up on that program. Took about a month to get the medical marijuana card, and I went to the place that sells the stuff, and I bought a small amount. I can't put that stuff on I don't know if I can or can't put it on camera, but I bought a small amount of it. I didn't buy a lot because I'm literally smoking a little tiny pinch of this stuff. It's very strong. And I mean, I literally take 2 puffs of this stuff and sometimes only 1. Now that I've learned a little bit about the marijuana flower, so to speak, because that's what they give you with this stuff, it's super strong. The closer you get to the stem of the flower, the stronger it is. And the reason why I'm sharing this is because if anybody's out there that's going to try this stuff and you don't really are not used to like medical marijuana or anything, man, it is strong. 1 puff and it takes my pain away, but it also still makes me a little not too bad, but makes me a little dizzy. And the one thing I don't like about it is when you're high, it seems like I'm in fast forward. It's kind of a weird thing. Like I'll think something and think I said it and didn't. I'm thinking 4 steps ahead of the curve, and you forget to say something or you forget to do something, and it breaks your concentration, and that's really tough when you're doing artwork because you really need to you have to be focused. And the one thing the marijuana doesn't do is let you focus. Some people say, yeah, it makes you sharp as a tack. No, it doesn't. It makes you think you're sharp as a tack. And then you're missing steps. You're going, well, oh, damn, I didn't do that, or I forgot this, or I forgot that. No, that's a myth. So you think you're sharp as a tack, but that's because you're thinking way far ahead. You're really thinking a lot, and it's weird. Your brain's in overdrive, but your body's not following. Yeah, it's medicine. It's really medicine for me. It's not something that I'm using as a get high and have a good old time thing because one, I never drank. I never smoked. I never, well, I did smoke cigarettes. I smoked cigarettes for like 15 years, way back. 1987 is when I quit. Thank God, because I developed an arrhythmia with my heart at a later age when I was like 32, 33 years old. So, and I'm on medicine for that. So there's all kinds of little things that are, wrong with me that I was at a brick wall. I mean, okay, I can't live with this pain. There's no way. I can't function. It's not whether I can live with it. I can tolerate anything. I'm pretty, I've been a semi-pro athlete, football player, scuba diver. I used to high dive when I was young. God, what else did I was a lifeguard. Just been an athlete half of my life because half of it's gone. Up until I was about 32, and then it basically hit a stone wall, and I could not do anything anymore because my body was just saying, you're done. At such a young age, your body is shot. So, and damaged my back through football. I know that. And some of it's hereditary too, but I didn't help it. And yeah, I used to run between 6 and 10 miles. And when I say run, I'm not talking about jogging. I used to run between 6 and 10 miles every other day. I used to do a 7-minute mile. And believe me, that's booking. That's not jogging. That's running. Um, So I don't know. I just miss those days. I miss being in that kind of shape because that, believe it or not, when you're that kind of condition, that's a natural high. It makes you feel incredible. Um, so yeah, if you see me now, you'd go, "Oh my God, there's no way he was an athlete." You can kind of tell a little bit. I know the difference. Even my abs, as fat as my stomach is, my abs are still rock hard from all the swimming that I did all my life. With lifeguarding, scuba diving. My abs are still strong, and the doctor tells me that uh, if it hadn't been for my abs being so strong and naturally just they're never going to go away. He told me. He says no matter how hard. He says your abs are so strong. It's a thank God it is because otherwise I'd be in a wheelchair because of my back. But I'm still able to walk, move. But I'm 60 now, so that's liable to break down, and I'm liable to be in a wheelchair before it's over. Who knows? But anyway, I didn't want to rattle on about that, but I did. I was talking to somebody, and you can't really address the issue with just a couple comments. I made some funny suggestions with it, and I thought, you know what? I don't want these people thinking I'm a pothead or something because I'm far from that. Way far from that. It's the only thing that seems to be working. It does work really well. So if you guys are just like me and you don't want to take any kind of narcotics and you feel like, the stigma of people smoking pot is like, oh, pothead. Yeah, yeah. Oh, no, no. If you treat it like a medicine, just like anything else, and I only use it when I need it. I'll go 3, 4 days without even needing it and don't use it. And then all of a sudden I need it and I'll take 2 hits and I'm good. And the only time I smoke it is at nighttime when I'm going to bed because that seems like it gives me the best result anyway. Because what happens is I go to bed and, I think a lot of my pain's being caused when I'm rolling around and sleeping at night. From twisting my back or whatever, and all of a sudden the next day I'll get up and I'm like, wow, man, I went to bed feeling okay, and now my back is killing me, you know. But the stuff seems to knock that out, and I don't have any problems the next day. So it's been a blessing in that way. I tried the CBD oil because I didn't want the high. That didn't work because I don't really have inflammation. Yeah, that's good, I guess. You're right about that, I guess. You know, all I know is everybody's days are numbered, and you know, I am not one for. I don't care about pain. Pain doesn't usually bother me that much, but when it hinders you from doing things, that's when you got to do something about it. So no matter what, I fought like hell. My doctors have been like, "Oh, I told you, you should have done this 3 years ago when I told you." Well, doc, 3 years ago, I was still okay with just taking the ibuprofen. I wasn't in the kind of pain that I'm in now. So, you that's just the way it is. I mean, it's like doctors and uh, what are they really? They're pill pushers. They want to put you on a medicine for everything that's wrong with you. So, but they're legal. So I don't know. I was always against taking any kind of medicines all my life, but got to do what I got to do, man. Okay, enough rambling about that. Let's talk about getting this mask haired today. I got the phone in my hand. I'm going to have to go put it on the stand and then set it up just right. I don't want to break out. I got the hair over here ready to go. And let's get this thing started. So I don't have the screen. I have, see, I need this. I want to use this mask. So I'm not going to be able to comment. I'm not going to see your comments, but I'll answer all the comments when I'm done. Okay. So let's get this done. And let's see. Yeah, I'm using that same picture. It turned out the first mask. What did you guys think of the first mask? Did you think it was awesome? Crusher, did you like your hair job on your mask? And let's go on with this. Let's get this one done too, and then I'm going to start painting this bad boy back. Well, it's already painted. The base coats are done. I just have to age it and make it look like this. God, it's so funny when you see this after it's been, you know, I want to say weathered. Yeah, look at the difference in how ugly that looks back there without the weathering and everything. Can you imagine if you just painted the whole thing white and I sold it just like that, or gave it away just like that? Uh, Man, that's awful. It doesn't look. It looks nothing like these two look nothing alike at all. It's just it's mind bending. Tell you the truth, it's really strange. So we're gonna have another fun day here doing this herring. So let me get this camera up here on there. Cool. Glad you guys liked the video. I figured I'll do this live too today. What the hell? You know, don't necessarily need to upload this video, but I'm gonna let that Pipemaster. If you want me to upload it, just let me know. Yeah, because this is your mask, so I guess yeah. If we put it up, let's put it up on video. We'll do Pipemasters. That's what I'm going to say too, right on the title. Pipemasters, and I'll change the title to Crushers. I'll do Crushers mask and Pipemasters mask. Herring and completion. All right, so let's get started. Okay, let me put this thing up on the. Ooh, yeah, yeah. You know what? I may have to go outside and go get some latex. Give me a second here, guys. Okay. Just have to turn everything. Whoa. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen these balls in a while, man. He did come on once for a brief moment, but he didn't really, he didn't stay on. I don't know what happened to him, man. I don't know. I don't know. Come on. I'm just trying to get this camera straight. Come on. Stop fighting me. I should have zoomed it first. There we go. There we go. I got to go put some more latex in my little bottle that's kind of snuck in behind here. It's actually right there behind the can. I'd take you with me, but then I got to tear everything apart again. Actually, you know what I want to do? I want to put the phone on charge. I got my little iPhone charger here, and I got my plug right hanging underneath of this thing. And I'm blocking your view. But this will only take me a minute to go out there and go get some latex. I got it outside on the porch. So bear with me, guys. Hang tight. Go get a coffee. Go get a, I don't know, go get something. Go get some munchies or whatever it is. It's lunchtime, right? So I need a cup. Hold on. There we go. I got a cup. So what I'll do is I'll take this little cup here and I'll scoop it out of my 5-gallon bucket and I'll pour it right into my little squirt bottle here. The latex. But the latex is out back on the back porch. I'll be right back. I'll leave the door open so there's some more light in here. Hey, let there be light. I'm back. Man, it's still humid out there and hot. Okay, let me see what we got going on here. See what you guys are saying, if anything. I hear you. What happened to these? Yeah, I don't know about that. Okay, cool. All right, you guys are all back. Well, we got 4 people on now, so that's pretty cool. Hold on, this thing's still not. It's tilted a little or something. It's weird. Yeah. You don't actually need to see my how I do the. Let's just keep it more focused on the mask today, because then you'll be able to see a little bit. I zoomed in a little bit closer to see the mask. You don't necessarily need me see me putting the latex on the hair on the pad that's right here. That's unnecessary today, because we've already done that process. You know how that's done. They can always watch the other video for that. Glasses off. Gotta have the glasses off. So, let's see. Of course, this is where we start. Make sure you got the right stuff. This is it. And I got all those pieces that I cut still from yesterday, so. I always like to keep my pieces over here that I already cut. Oh, interesting. Okay. Cool. All right, I'm going to move this ink bottle over here. Just trying to get a little more set up, a little more comfy. I got my shears. I had to go pick up some more of these. I had to go to Ulta to get these pointed Q-tips. They've got a nice, they're really nice. It's just so much nicer than dealing with what do you call it? Regular Q-tips. They don't really work too good. But I won't need this until I start doing my mask. My eBay, I keep calling it the eBay mask. That will be numbered. That will be the very first. Although you guys, I'm going to call these prototypes for you guys, because I don't want, it helps the numbering. You know, if it's listed as number 1 mask, the very first mask. And I'm flipping a coin to who gets the number 1 put on their mask, because it's not fair to either one of you guys if I just, pick one of you guys as the first mask. Well, see, that's when I thought, you know what? No, we're going to eliminate that problem. I'm just going to put prototype on the mask. Prototype, and my signature will be on the inside of the mask. And therefore, you won't have to worry about, I think a prototype's even actually might be a little more valuable, if it's considered like, let's say I die, all right, God forbid. But I die and this mask all of a sudden becomes really a collectible or whatever. Well, you two guys, not only are you getting free masks, you're getting prototype masks. So that's pretty cool. And I'm not going to prototype 1 or prototype 2. I'm making it clear on this video, there's only 2 prototypes. All right, there's no more prototypes than that. And then it starts with the numbering system, and that's going to be the very first mask I sell, and it's going to be on eBay. So it'll be listed as number 1. And truthfully, that's the way it should be because it's the first mask that I'm actually selling. Right, so that's the way I look at it. Everybody wants that number, man, especially collectors. You know, if they got like number 3, even number 5, it's a good piece, especially depending on how many, you know, masks that are put out there. There's 1,000 masks made in you know, a period of 10 years or whatever. You know, it's important to have that low number, I guess, to collectors. All right, I got to clean this pad. This pad's got, it's got, what do you call it on here? Still, I definitely don't want this stuff. This stuff. Boy, I hope I'm not blocking that. All right. Check this pad out. Make sure it's not, we don't want no glue on here. Contact cement is what I'm trying to avoid. You know, what I should do is just, damn, I don't have the paper towels. All right, well, all right, let's do a piece. We're just going to take, I'm going to use these pieces that I have right here that I already cut. This one here is a little too short. That one I can't use. But these two I can. Wow. That's a little felted. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to use that one either. These two are not going to be usable, but this one here is usable. And I'm going to keep these pretty, let me see how long is it. Oh, you know what, that's one of those pieces that's real long in the front. Let's not say we did. We ain't going to do that same method. I'm not going to put that length on the front. Now that I know that the staple length on this product is a little bit shorter. So we're going to split this in half. One on each side. That's how I'm going to do that to get this started. Well, it's all, this is corkscrewed, this hair. I'm going to try and keep myself in frame here when I'm doing this with the hair. So you can at least see me do what I'm doing to the hair. Spreading it. Spreading it, spreading it, spreading it. Getting the, spreading out the thick fibers that are in there. Okay. Let's get this thing out of the way because I don't really need that. And I'm just going to use my finger method. Perfect. And of course I got my good old raggedy shirt. Come on. Scissors didn't belong over there. I got them on the wrong side. And I went and got latex on my finger. I don't want it in the hair. Perfect. Popsicle sticks, sorry. Need popsicle sticks. Gotta have popsicle sticks. Forgot my popsicles. My popsies. Forgot my popsies. You know what? I even got smaller ones. I'll use those. Yeah, that's it. Knock them all off. I think I'll use my smaller ones. I have even smaller ones here. pick that stuff up later. Come on, chair, get back to where you were. Maybe I should put wheels on here that actually roll. All right, I'm going to do the other side. I'm going to try to do this pretty quick too. I don't want to spend all day like I did that one day. It was like 4.5 hours. So I did more talking than I did working. Get it moving. Get it done. That was a little longer, but that's okay. I don't know how that happened. Did I have the right piece? Yeah, I did. Ooh, you can smell that ammonia in this latex. Pretty interesting. See, that's not good. See, I knew that this felt a little shallow over here, so I'm gonna. There we go. Okay. That's only going to stick to my fingers if I need to empty my trash can too. My trash can's a little. That's awesome. Okay. I'm going to continue with this side since it's facing me. This mask don't like me. Another cut. Really? Spread it out. I spread it all as one piece and then I'll measure it. Go as far as I can go until I can see through it. Make sure you don't have any real lumpy spots. And sometimes this stuff corkscrews when it's you know, woven together, and it doesn't help when you dye the hair. Just when you remember when you're dyeing your hair, make sure that you don't over like stir it and stuff in the dye. You really just want to kind of move it around a little bit. You don't want to stir the hair because you will filt the hell out of your hair, and that would not be good when you're trying to hair your mask, because you'll have a frizz ball, and that's way too long. So we're going to take off about right there. Boom. Looking good. And just a small bead. You don't want to overkill the size of your bead. A little too much, not enough. It takes a little bit more on these thicker pieces. You have to really push that latex in there. Okay. I keep putting my scissors over here where they don't belong. Let's break away from these bad habits today. Boy, I'll tell you, that inks, I got that black ink on my scissors and it don't come off. Not without alcohol. Alcohol or lacquer thinner will cut right through it. Well, lacquer thinner really cuts right through it, but lacquer thinner also cuts through all the other stuff too, so you got to be careful what you're doing here with the lacquer thinner. Perfect. Building up a little pile of and I overlap that just a little bit. There we go. Come on. I really don't waste a lot. As you can see, you don't see a lot of latex being pushed up into the hair area or up above the hair area. I don't like to waste latex. I don't like to waste hair. It's expensive and it's not something I like to do. All right, that's too thin to do anything with. Once again, forgetting to do simple things today. Maybe I need marijuana today. I don't know. Simple things. No, I definitely don't smoke when I'm doing this kind of stuff. No way, man. That's what I find myself do whenever I'm smoking that junk is thinking too far ahead of time and like thinking 5 steps ahead of what I'm doing, but yet not doing the steps. It's kind of a weird thing. It really is, man. And the thing is, it's almost like you swear you did it. I swear I did that. I did it, but I didn't. And that's why I think it's not good to do anything like that. Being high or drunk or whatever when you're doing stuff like this, or driving a vehicle. No, I won't drink. I won't drive under the influence of anything. To tell you the truth, ain't worth the risk, man. It really ain't. So, that being said, let's get this. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. How much do I need? Oh, that's a really. Let's do the other side, because that's really curly at the end there. Really too curly. I don't want that at the end trying to. Now I'll add those two pieces together. Yeah. Let's do it. So the other thing, the reason I like using my fingers, because anytime I push down and I squeeze it out like that, I can take this leftover and then pick it up and put it right back in the hair. And guess what? You're out of frame soon. No, you're not seeing what I'm doing. Okay. Remember, I zoomed into the mask today. Just to show you what I'm doing on the mask more. Okay. Me, like a dummy, I forgot to clean my stick off. Well, I'm just like I said. Now, see, this is the kind of thing this is what you do when you're, just really. Maybe I should have taken the day off after all. I don't care what anybody says. I've talked about this a couple times, but I think latex is the best glue on latex. Latex on latex is definitely going to stick better than any glue. Um, Now, I did some pricing on some latex, and I was kind of blown away. Like Monster Maker's latex is roughly $60 per gallon. Um, I don't know the difference because I've never used any other latex other than what I get at the source that I get my latex. Well, my latex is only $145 for 5 gallons. It's probably like 150 now because of the prices of everything going up. Maybe 160. But it started out 2 years ago. It was 145 for 5 gallons. But Monster Maker's latex, and there's another company, WMP. Their latex is like $360 for 5 gallons, and Monster Makers is $300 per gallon. No, I'm sorry, $260 per 5 gallons is the WMP that a lot of artists swear by, and because I was kind of investigating, trying to get maybe a better latex. I don't know if I could find one at an affordable rate. We'll see. Like I said, I got to crawl before I walk, and at some point, yes, I'll probably get the really, really good latex. But right now, can't afford that good latex. There's no way. Can't spend $60 for 1 gallon of latex when it takes at least 2 gallons to fill the hole. I do dwell casting. I just think it's a nicer result than slush casting. Slush casting is good. I'm just cleaning up the pad here. It's good, but you still gotta, you're doing everything in layers. It's a little more time consuming, and of course you're tossing around that mold a lot when you're trying to slush cast. And it usually takes about 3 to 4 layers of latex to make a nice mask when you're slush casting. But you end up getting those. Hold on, let me try and do this. Come on, get off of there. It's like I forgot my brain today or something, man. I'm really struggling today for some reason. Give me a second, and I'll fix this. There we go. Anyway, yeah, the really high quality latex, man, it's expensive. I didn't expect it to be that high. I wasn't ready for that when I saw that price. So I thought, whoa, it would take a lot of money to recuperate what you put out in latex. So I think I'm gonna, oops, that's way too long. So let me cut this to the length, and I'm gonna cut the base off of this because it's, all right. Yes, my latex is a little stiffer, which I'm going to talk to the people I get this from. And this is Brick in the Yard. It's a good latex. It's a nice latex. It's just, I've felt some really high quality latexes, and it just seems like mine's not quite up to up to that standard. Makes me a little nervous. So I'm thinking I'm going to start looking for a better latex. And boy, was I hit over the head with some high prices. So, but I think I'm going to go with Monster Makers. That's really what I really wouldn't mind getting Monster Makers latex. I think it's the best thing I can do. And I'm making my hair a little bit further apart because I wasted a lot on that other mask. Wasted a lot of hair, and I don't want to do that. Perfect. Come on. It's always something, man. Just feel a little, not quite behind the 8 ball today. I mean, I do feel good, don't get me wrong, I feel pretty good. But, oh yeah, that's much better. That's much better. I'm not wasting a lot of hair, and I'm not going to have a ton of hair. That's much better. Now I'm going to bring this hairline down right in behind the ear right here. Clean the stick off. Clean the stick off while you got it in your hand. On to the next piece. Nope, nope, nope. There we go. That'll work. Let's make it work. The more you do this, the better you get. Especially in positioning of your hair, your hairline. Oh man, come on. Popsicle stick, get over here. Come on. This latex seems it's a little thin. It's a little thinner than I normally like. Clean the blade off before you cut the hair. Butter it in there, that's what you want. And it's okay when it squeezes out into the nice. That's what I'm talking about. Another piece. Spread it apart. The problem was I combed out, like, I would say literally about 70% of the hair when I combed it all out. Was left with literally a whole bag of hair. And I try not to do that. I don't want to waste too much of the hair. It's not that it gets wasted, but then I got to spend a lot of work putting it back together, so to speak, on the blending mat. Which I'll show that one of these days. Actually, when I'm done the mask, I'll probably take the time to show you what I do with that. And believe me, that's something it's going to be a piece of work for me to do it, because I'm just not talking right now. Oh. Yeah, I'm going to keep my distance at least 2 inches apart this time with my herring, because it was just a lot of waste. I'm putting a better overlay though. In other words, putting a better overlay of hair instead of having those seams. Yuck. See, I'm really spreading out this overlay a little bit better, so it's really covering those bald spots and stuff. And that'll make a difference. That'll help a lot. Okay. Now, where there's the gap just a little bit here, like I said, I try to center everything to those gaps. Oh yeah. Get off. Clean it down. Once I get up into the Pompadour area, should be gold. Ooh, lethargic today. So forgive me, guys. Oops, went up higher. I think that's going to be a little longer than that, so I'll go a little long this way and a little bit longer this way. Okay. Don't have too much to pull off of that one. It kind of stayed tightly grouped. Perfect. Oh yeah. Make sure there's no gunkies on my stick. So I'm squishing that and all that latex is coming through the hair follicles. Perfect. Oh yeah. A little. A little messy on my fingers right now. And I get this stuff to. It's not. You know what it is? I think it's not drying quite as fast as it did yesterday. The latex feels a little runnier too for some reason. I don't know. Might be just me. But see, it's not balling up like it was yesterday. It's not cleaning off my fingers as fast. It could be it's so damp outside, it's unbelievable. Humidity's so high. So that could be it. Even in the house here, it's high. I've had the doors open earlier today. While it was raining, I had the doors wide open. All right. Oh boy. Yeah, so I'm researching this latex quality. I really want to put out the best mask possible. I want to use mohair on my future masks. I definitely want to use, like, in the future, not these first couple of, I'm going to say probably the first year. I got to get the business up and running first. So if you guys want to send your mask back, at some point, I won't mind. You know, when I'm using the higher, better stuff, I will just keep using. Although this stuff here, no different than mohair. I'm telling you, you're going to look at this and you're going to go, whoa, it's no different. It really isn't. Visually, it's not. There's no difference at all. I can feel it a little bit in the texture. It's a little rougher, this stuff here, but it's not. It's still got the shine. Like you can see those. You know, it's dark, light, dark. You can see the shine. The shine's there. So it's like, wow. Okay, this gives you the same thing as mohair. The staple length is a little shorter. That's what I think the issue is with this stuff. Oh yeah, this is what we're doing. And we're going over to here, and I'm going to center that piece. Okay. Let's do this. Just really strange. Clean that off. Clean the blade off, make sure that's clean. Okay. Stick. Stick and smash. One for each side. Perfect. I'm going to wait because I'm positioned in such a way where, oh, maybe I can do it. All right, well, let's just do it that way. Let's just do it that way. Smash it. Yuck. Clean the latex off. Oops. See, that's why I got used to doing it that way. Forgot to put the latex on it. I try not to push my fingers into it too hard because the hair will stick to your fingers, and you don't want that. So I use this stick to really kind of smash this in. You know what? I need a different position. I know you're out of frame, so you can't see what I'm doing here, but that's okay. You've seen it a million times, and you're going to see it a million more. I'll quickly show you what I did. Huh, get off my finger. Okay, there. I just figured I'd show you what I did. Okay, now we got to put a centerpiece right in here. I'm going to go extra thick on this because now we're getting into the Pompadour area. Not quite, but almost. I got to clean my pad. This is going to take a few seconds here. What a mess. Stuff just doesn't want to dry today. It'll take longer to cure, that's for sure. Probably going to have to let this definitely sit overnight. Wow, man. I don't think I've ever had the latex do this. Not this, not this sticky. Or should I say non-sticky? I mean, the humidity's, it's just insane. How bad the humidity is out there right now. Okay. Yeah, I got a couple more. I got one more row of staying the way I've been staying. And then I go into the thicker stuff. Shorter distances and thicker piles of hair. I'll check your comments. You know, what am I thinking? I don't need to have that picture on there. I can look at your comments. I'm not styling the hair right now. Man, I'm just really lethargic today. Sorry, guys. What do I do with my mouse? There we go. It's buried. So let me move this. Let me shrink this guy down to nothing. Really? I'm going to open up, jeez. How dopey can you be, Johnny boy? I don't need the picture today. Oh man, all these notifications, holy mackerel. Give me a second, clear this notification stuff because it's driving me nuts. YouTube, let's go to my channel. Okay, wow, you guys really have been yapping it up, huh? Hold on, give me a second. Let me I'm going to read off all your comments before I move forward. Because I'm waiting for this pad to dry a little bit. Then I can clear that pad off so it's nice and clean. Because it's a pain in the neck right now. It's like, the latex isn't drying today like it usually does. Okay, let me scroll up on here because you guys have really been yapping it up here. Hold on. Okay, what's up, Custom Corpses, Pipemaster, yo, Crushers. That's strange. That's cool, man. I mean, if the medicine works, should work. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Damn, that's a lot. That's good, I guess. Black wash. Yeah, it looks bad. Oh. Crusher, what looks bad? Pipemaster, yes, it was awesome. Yo, that's cool. What happened to D's balls? Haven't even seen him in like a month. Yeah, now I know. We're gonna have to look. We're gonna have to go hunt him down. I guess we're gonna have to go find these balls. These balls. Okay, I'll be cleaning while watching. Hey, I'm a go eat. Go eat. And then you came back. I'm back. Steve from the UK. I bought a gallon of Monster Maker's RD 407 last year. It's expensive, but worth every penny. It has a quality of silky smooth feeling to the latex. I like that. Did it cost you roughly around $300 for that 5 gallons? Yeah, Steve, if you're still there. I always spray my mold with water prior to pouring the RD 407. I've never had problems with air bubbles. Short dwelling time produces a good thick mask. Yeah, the dwelling time's probably, like for my mask, it's like 2 hours, 2-hour dwell. And I like to leave my vibrating table because this latex, it gets very bubbly. Now I do the same thing. I'll go as far as filling up my mold with a little bit of water, and then slosh it all around really good. I spray it down. I spray it with water the same way. I do the same thing. And then the bubbles are pretty minimized by doing that. That's an important step, Steve. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, my question to you, Steve, what did it cost you? About $300 for your mask latex from Monster Makers for 5 gallons. Because that's what I priced. And shipping. You know, now you're talking probably close to 400. You know, by the time it's all said and done. Okay, we got to do this side. This is the other side today. I knew this piece was missing here. So, I can see your comments now, guys. So go ahead and go for it. I don't need that picture. What was I thinking? I'm not styling the hair today. I'm only applying the hair. Let me clean this pad now that it's dry. Perfect. I was able to wait for it to dry enough to where it'll ball right off this thing. Good. We got it now. All right, let's get back to work. I can move this all the way to the front, so I'm not really wasting the space. Not feeling, you know, once again, I'm not, like, all of a sudden, as I've been working here, I'm not feeling as good again. I'm starting to feel a little yucky. We'll see. We'll see how the day goes. I'm going to finish it. I can't stop now. It's too late. Too late to stop. So, I went from feeling unbelievable to not feeling too good in the last couple of, I'll say, like 20 minutes. Come on, get off of my hands. Again, I'm stuck with the situation with out of position. Perfect. On to the next piece. Yeah, the Pompadour doesn't really start till about right here, right where the top of the ear is. That's where I like to start my Pompadours. So we still got another strand to do before we get to the Pompadour. And I'm probably going to put that about right there. Yep. About right there. What is this? It's a piece already spread for me. Getting ahead of myself. Like I said, man, I feel like I'm a little high. Kind of weird. Let's do this thing. Yeah, I won't be styling the hair today. No way, not with the way this latex is curing. It's not drying real fast. At all. My shirt's taking a beating today. Don't care. Got old shirts. I got plenty of those. Oh yeah, Monster Makers. I think that's the way I'm going to go. The latex. I mean, this stuff is smooth. I think I'm not crazy about the way it dries. So we'll see. We will see. Yeah, I'll pull that back, pull it off the mask, and then push it back into the hair follicles. And on the ends, I just kind of clean it off my fingers. Okay, we'll do this first. I'm just going to bring it right into where this will be the last piece that goes this way. Yeah, Pompadour time after this. We're going to start working on the Pompadour. Yep. Okay. Next row starts the Pompadour. Means I shorten my rows. I don't go as far apart as I'm doing here. Now this one corkscrewed. This piece. Try not to pull it too far apart because you don't want to separate the hair. You're not trying to separate any of these pieces. You're just trying to spread them, not separate them. That works. That works. Nope, too far back. Let's put it right here. piece. I'm going to spread this in real good. Get this in real good. I'm lethargic, guys. Don't mind me today. I'm just not feeling too good now. I just started feeling a little bad again. Not real bad, but just, you know. I ain't myself yet. Whatever kicked my butt yesterday, still kicking it, obviously, a little bit. Got up after that nap, though, man. I felt like $1,000,000. Maybe this stuff's just not out of me completely yet. I don't know. I don't know. Nature has its ways. Nature has its ways. Good enough? Okay. Just want to make sure it was mashed in good. Alright, get a lot of this at the front, back. There we go. Okay. That's a big, that's a distance. I'll never get that. That's going to be a two-piece distance there. That's going to be two pieces there. We'll see where it falls. But I do think I'm going to keep, I'll go from here back that way. Yeah. Better direction. Yeah, this whole section here is corkscrewed. The hair. Probably not going to understand what that means. Okay, let's take a look. Steve's replying to me here. I think I paid. Let me double check that. My mouse arrow is right covering. Okay, so 170 euro, 204 delivered to my house. And that was Monster Maker's clay? Or Monster Maker's latex, huh? That's actually, wow. I wonder how far you are actually from Monster Makers. You know, that could be the reason why it's a little low, because it looks like about what I pay for the $145, $150 a gallon latex. I'll bet it's the same quality. I'll bet the stuff that I have is no different than the monster makers. I truly believe that because Brick and Yard don't play around. The company that I get my stuff from, they're called Brick and Yard, and they're pretty good. I just didn't know whether maybe I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Brick and Yard's a good company. They're out of Texas, and I really don't know where they get their latex. Wow, okay. Well, that's how I kind of felt with Brick and Yard. Um, I didn't really want to use anything else because I was happy with the latex. Um, I'm kind of I'm happy with it. I guess I'm just kind of just feeling it out to see what else is available. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. Or I think the one question that came to mind was, am I using the best quality latex? I don't know. I don't know. Um, my latex smells like cake uh, when it dries, when it's cured. You smell the inside of my mask, it smells like cake. Best way to describe it. Um, how does yours smell, Steve? Does it have that cake aroma? Um, smells amazing. I mean, it's strong. Oh man, I fixed a mask a while back on my channel, and I sealed the lips up, and I used some lycra spandex in the mouth. I closed the lip of a mask. Somebody wanted the lips sealed. No, somebody didn't want the lips sealed. Somebody just asked me if how do you close? That's what it was. Somebody asked me how do you close the lip and fix. So if you don't want the lips separated on the Myers mask, if you don't want that, let me see if this is going. Hold on. Yeah, it's going to make it to about right there. That's what I was thinking. It was right around here. So anyway, yeah, somebody asked me if I could close the lip, how to close the lip. And I said, you know what? I don't know. Let's try it. So I just put my thinking cap on and thought, well, how would you do this and not lose the integrity, or worry about the integrity of the mask? Hold on, let me get this first. This is gonna. Kind of mash this in good because it's getting away from me here. Yeah, that's what happened. Somebody asked me, how do you close the lip? So what happened was I turned the mask inside out, and I got that four-way stretch spandex, and thin. I got a very thin spandex, and I cut a chunk out about that big. All right, and I had the mask inside out. But what the bonus was, I didn't realize was when I turned the mask inside out, the separation between the lip that was wide open which I always thought, wow, I'm going to fix that one of these days. I wonder how. But when I turned the mask inside out, the lip closed, and it was perfectly closed, you know, right with the cut. It closed the lip perfectly. And I thought, oh man, all I have to do is just put the spandex. I don't have to force the lip closed. So remember that when you turn your mask inside out, if you're going to seal the lip back up, turn it inside out. I'm almost sure, maybe it was just the way my mask was, but I'm pretty sure you'll have the same result as I did, where the lip actually closed too long. Yeah, I want it wider. I want a little bit bigger piece. It's too. Damn it! I don't want to cut into that. I'll just trim this off. What up? I'm YouTubing, dear. My wife is shy. She doesn't like to be on camera. Neither does my. Huh?
Talking to people.
Yeah, she's a shy. She's shy. Don't want to be on camera. Don't want to hear her voice. Don't want to talk. She's, you know. Oh well. Yuck. All right. So let's put some bead latex on that. And some latex on here. That's good enough. That's good enough. And that's squashed in nice too. Come on, get off my fingers. I don't need the hair getting caught in my glasses are all screwed up. Okay. Stick. Where are you, stick? All right, Pompadour time. So what that means is, instead of really spreading those fibers out real far apart, I'm not going to spread it apart as much. And I also want to angle some pieces this way. Actually, yeah, no, that too. You know, I'm going to angle my first two pieces on the side and bring it in. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to follow the hairline with my putting hair on the mask. I'm going to follow the hairline. I'm going to go right to about here and literally be like right on the edge of that hairline and put that hair in that direction, just like my stick. I'm going to put that hair down this way. I would love to close to brick. Oh, no joke. That's why I love that company. That's why I'm like, I'm actually going to call. I want to call Mitch because I talk to him quite often because I use a lot of his products, and I'm actually going to call Mitch and ask him about the latex that that I'm using here. And I'm going to tell him the issues that I'm having. That I'm not sure whether they're just my issues or are they everybody's. Or is it the quality of the latex, or is there something I can buy that's a little better? I don't know that he carries it. I don't even know if maybe I'm not, I think maybe I'm overthinking this. I think the latex is probably fine and I just don't know it. You know, your price that you're paying for your latex, which surprised me. I think what it is not so much, Steve, what you're paying, is when I started looking up WMP latex, I saw the price of that and I went, whoa! And then Monster Makers. There's some Monster Makers like they got a real high quality end latex that's literally $300 per 5 gallon. It's $60 a gallon. Um, I'm gonna have to look. I'm gonna have to go on the Monster Makers website just to see if there's different grades of latex. Um, I haven't been on there, so I shouldn't really comment like that about their latex because I haven't really looked on their website. I did look. No, somebody had told me that they paid $60 per gallon for their latex. Now I don't know if that meant shipping included. I don't know. I don't know. But I find that that's pretty high for latex. You know, compared to what I'm paying. And mine's coming from Texas. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just trying to feel it out, learn, think. It's like a process I'm also still learning too with the latex. Um, you know, now that I've been doing this a little bit, even the Trick or Treat Studios, if you the latex feels different than what I have. Um, but the Trick or Treat Studios, I don't know how durable it is. I don't know. It just feels different. Maybe it's a different grade of latex. I don't know. It's a maybe I'll have to start researching different grades of latex. You know, to see what the differences are, and why would the prices be so much different? You know, I'm comparing like when I buy my latex, it's $150 for 5 gallons compared to $300 per gallon. What is the difference? You know, and that's the question I'm going to ask Mitch. What is the difference between a $300 dollar per 5 gallon latex compared to 145 gallon, 150, I'll say 150 dollars per 5 gallon latex? That is the question. And if he just tells me somebody's gouging, then I'll agree with him because I actually feel like there's a lot of that going on anyway. So, and I want to get as close to this as possible. Oops. No, I don't want to go there. Hold on. Yeah, I do. That's about right. Let me show you what I did here. Especially a little change of plan here with how I'm doing this. I am not working well with this. Let me get it put in and then I'll turn it and I'll face it to you guys. Okay. Don't want it on the face, that's for sure. So I did here, I followed it. I didn't want to go too far forward. I didn't want to follow it right to a T because I have to put a bead right across here. Actually, I'm probably going to go back one row right here. I'm going to put a row here and then another row right where this one's coming in. The sides have to stay thin. It just makes sense the way I'm layering this now. It makes sense to me. And I have to put one more piece right in here going back this way. And I can use the spare for that. So the first thing I want to do is I'm going to split the difference and put a nice big fat. No, I better put this in. No, I can't. Or can I? No. I'm going to put this in here right now because this is almost right to that point. I'll bring that to here. Yes. And then I'll put this piece in front. Just gotta, you know, yes, I'm hearing it just a little bit different. And it's only because I realized how this stuff combs out. It's a little different than mohair. So I have to be a little more diligent and how to change the way I'm hairing it just a little bit to make sure that I don't comb out too much of the hair. Okay, it depends where you look in the UK. Other companies here are charging $300 for the same product. Okay, well now I feel better. Thank you, Steve. I really do, because now I'm like I was second guessing on whether the quality was any different, you know, on the latex. I mean, rubber's rubber. It comes from the rubber tree. I don't know how. My rubber's very smooth. It's very creamy. It's thick. It's most times it's pretty thick. Today it feels a little thin, but most times it's pretty thick. And you know, I think that's. Let me see, where's that going to fall in? Yeah, that's going to work just right for me. Yeah, that's. I'm not going up top here. I'm going in the middle. I'm going between. I'm splitting the difference. Remember that, Johnny. Don't screw this up. Stay concentrating here. My line's going to be here, back behind this a little bit, because I'm working on the Pompadour now, and I got to make sure that the fibers are thick on the roof, right at the top of the head here. Show. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought the same thing. And maybe because of the shipping situation, you know, they try, I guess they can also encourage you to buy the 5 gallons over the 1 gallon. And that's why they rock you for that 1 gallon of latex because of the shipping situation. They might just overcharge for it. They want you to buy the 5 instead of the 1. I don't know. I don't know. We need to look into that, guys. You know, and I trust Mitch. I've been working with Mitch now since I started this business. And yeah, it doesn't mean I know the man, but I talk to him quite often. I've always asked him some stupid questions, but then he always says to me, "No, it's not a stupid question, because I'll tell you something. Some of the questions I ask him are sometimes the very first time he's ever had that question asked. For instance, the urethane. He thinks I'm the first person that used the method that I'm using with his polyurethane mold for cement. He's never heard of anybody using it as a master copy in a latex mold. At least that's the way it was 2 years ago. Um, but I've put my videos out on this technique using the polyurethane, and that's the yellow rubber that my master copies are made of. And he says, I've never used it for that. That's pretty interesting. And he said, that's a good idea. And he says, now I like it when people hit me with some unique changes or unique ways of doing something, because you learn a new technique. You never know. All right, so we're going to split this difference right here. I just don't want to get it in this hair right here. Okay. Make sure there's no, yep, and there was. Thank God I took it off. Glasses, they're killing me. Getting in my way. Working on the Pompadour. We're getting close here. I wonder how much time has it taken me today. I think it's a little longer today because I'm not feeling 100%, and I keep I don't know. Just feel a little out of it today. Can't put my finger on it, so to speak. Even feels like my blood pressure's up a little high. So it could be just from being sick. Smooth it out. That'll dry in a few minutes, I hope. I don't want the hair, like, the whole hair thing getting stuck to the mask. I don't know. Maybe it helps it. Maybe it don't. Let's see, Steve, what did you write? Anybody write? Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. The other thing about latex is if you live in a cold region on our planet, the wintertime, I wouldn't recommend getting latex in the winter. I really wouldn't, because the wintertime can be, latex and cold weather do not get along at all, just to let you know. All right, that's an interesting loopy-loo here. Yeah, cold weather and latex are not, they don't get along. A little corkscrewed, not too bad though. I don't know if you're watching what I'm doing. See, if you look at this, you can see how, you see how it's twisted there? Well, I pulled some of it out already, but it was really twisted. And that's what I mean by corkscrewed. So, and then when you're trying to separate this and pull it apart, you don't want this part going over here and that part going over there. You'll end up creating the scissor effect with your fibers, and you're trying to keep the fibers together somewhat, but yet you want this fiber to, all right, here you go, as a perfect example. You want the top of this fiber to be down here, not the top of this fiber over here. Does that make any sense to you now? I don't know how else to do it. You don't want this fiber going cross grain. And that's what I mean by when it gets corkscrewed, the fibers can really, and this usually happens when you dye the hair. Also, you'll get that ripple effect when you're dyeing your hair, and I actually like that ripple effect because that's like natural human hair. Then when it's like that, when it's completely straight and ironed straight, it just doesn't look as nice. It doesn't give you that really nice, natural look to it. No, I just pulled that apart too far. That's okay. So this is going to go right to there. Actually, no, it's going to go like that. Yeah, that's a nice piece right there. It's going to fit nicely. Almost forgot what I was doing here. Smash it, baby, smash it. You guys know how I do this method with the putting it onto the pad, and I did that in the last video. I don't think that's the most important thing. I think it's better that I'm a little bit more zoomed in so you can see what I'm doing. That almost ended up on my lap. Okay. It's going to be a nice piece right here. Now avoid that whole mess of having not enough hair like right into the corner there. All right, not getting enough pressure there, so I have to turn this a little bit. Get my right hand up over above it and smash it down. Come on, man. How did the thumb get into that? Jesus. Now let me show you the pattern that I just did. The top of the head. I put this like along the hairline as close as possible. This is actually a little closer than the other one on this side, but that's okay because I can always add little pieces. This is going to also have that little check part, a check mark right in here, and I'm going to do that a little differently too because I don't like it looking puffy. Now I'm going to put another nice thick hair back like that, just like this. It's nice and thick. All right, and put it there, and then probably put that line there, and then do another line here. Well, depending on how this, let's see how thick this looks when it's. I may do three lines of hair right in here to go back, and then have the front piece all going back. So we'll see. We'll see how this works out. Is it better this time with the, am I close enough with the mask? Is everybody, well, I haven't heard from Crusher. Where are you guys at? You You guys still on with me? I mean, yeah, you guys watched that other video. I mean, this is like I'm repeating the same thing, but not quite, because I'm doing it a little bit differently. I'm putting the hair on just a little bit differently. And I'm trying to actually isolate a system of doing my hair. My hairstyle is going to be its own system. How's that? And if I can get this, if I actually like the way this is going. If this turns out to be the way to go, this will be how I do every mask from now on. I do like the way this is going, so this might be the way to do my hair scheme. So anybody that's doing hair on a mask, depending on how this really turns out, it always comes down to how it turns out. You know, it always does that. So, but if it turns out magnificent, then guess what? This is going to be the way I'm doing my hair from this day forward. Anyway, yeah, man. All right, so now I want to do it from the front or the back? No, I think I'm going to do it this way. I like it. I don't want it leaning forward. Yes, it is. And I think by doing it this way, ooh, wait a minute. Okay, now I see what I got to do. All right. What I don't like is now I'm seeing a seam. Well, this will blend in. I'm not even worried about that. I'll be able to blend this. I like this system that I'm doing here. I like it. It's following the hairline a little better, and it's going to give me a better look in the end, I think. What do you think? You can see what I'm doing. You can see how this is working. And I know you guys are probably doing other things while I'm on in the background. That's fine. That's what you want. I mean, that's the best way. You can hear me talking. Am I loud and clear, everybody? That's the thing. Sometimes I get a little mumbly and tired, and I start talking real low in volume, and I'm away from the phone. I'm not real close to the phone. I'm close enough, but I want you to be able to hear me. So just say, yo, speak up. That's all you got to say. When you see it on, if I'm mumbling or I get into that tone where I'm a little too tired or I start talking too low, just yo, Styles, speak up. Can't hear you. Give me a heads up. All right, buddy. All right, guys. I got a pile of unused hair that I cut off from the tips of this. Pretty wild. Okay, so now we're going to follow right this hairline here. Perfect. Yes, that's going to work really nice. Yes, this is the trick, guys. This is the new way this is how I'm going to hair my mask from now on. Yep. I'm glad I videoed this. I really did, because if I ever forget, I can always look back. And I'm going to call this Pipemaster mask. The Pipemaster mask on my video. This way I'll know just where to refer to when I go to, if I ever forget how I did it. Good idea? You like that idea, Pipemaster? You got your name being put on a video to be able to. I'm gonna do the same thing for Crusher too. The Crusher mask. Man, wow, that really looks good. That looks good. Looks good. Yep. What up, Angela?
Can I get a shot?
I'm live.
I know. Can
What's
you go
up?
to Walmart?
Yeah, when I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to be about probably a good 45 minutes though, all right?
Okay.
45 minutes. Ow, god dang it, I did cut myself. How the heck did I do that? Ooh. You know what it is? The scissors snipped me a little bit yesterday. And it grabbed onto that little piece of flesh that was in my finger. And it's hopefully it's not bleeding all over the place. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get a Band-Aid because I don't want blood all over the mask. Let me go get a Band-Aid. There's just a little slip. Just enough to make me leak a little. We don't want to leak. Not on our masks. Don't need that. Hey, Stu, where are the Band-Aids? Sue, where are the Band-Aids? I just cut myself, just a little slip. But I can't, I'm hearing a mask, I don't want to get blood all over. It's not right. Scissors won't bleed. Not even that bad. Yeah, so you can barely see that it's there, but it's going to leak if I don't get something on it.
Do you want,
Just regular.
regular, or do you want the other ones here?
No, the regular will do. See?
Oh, alright, it's not that,
It's not that
I
much.
really like it.
I don't know how you be in the medical business and can't stomach blood. Oh God, no, I need a bigger one than that. But the
That's
cushion.
what I'm saying.
Yeah, but the cushion. Look how small that little pad is in there. That one you gave me, I thought that was like a butterfly. Christ, it's tiny. I don't want. My whole objective here is it doesn't hurt. It's just I don't want to leak blood.
I know, you don't wanna hit the,
Can't get blood all over the thing. Oh my God, that thing's huge.
that's what I'm saying, this is real big, but it's,
It'll stop the blood. It'll stop.
Yeah.
You get any sleep?
I woke up around 2 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Yeah, I did. I've gotten up twice, it's like I woke up at like, whatever it was, 11, I woke up at 2.
Thank you, dear. I'm good to go. I sealed the tip so it can't
Okay, good.
leak out. Jeez. All right, I'm back. I plugged the hole. No more leaking. Oh God, leave it to me to cut myself cleaning off the scissors. Stupid. I'll have to do it with my thumb and my top of my finger. See, I got it right across here, right across the top. I was like, what the hell's wrong with you? I told you, I'm having a weird day. A weird day. This is Teeswater. Teeswater hair. Very good stuff. It's got the shine to it. It looks exactly like mohair. The texture feels a little different than mohair. Mohair is a little softer. All right, but there's a difference here. This is $14.99 per bag per 8 ounces versus $35 per 8 ounces. And I have some mohair, but I kind of want to hold on to that mohair for a while because I want to learn how to blend. And my objective is it has the exact same hair thickness, fiber. The fiber thickness is the exact same on the mohair as it is on this stuff. So you have that and you have the shine. The texture's a little different. So what my plan is to mix this with my mohair in the future. So you have mohair mixed in with this here, 50-50 mix. But I have to get better at blending on my blending board, which I'll show you what that is in a minute. When I'm done here, I'll put the blending board right on here and I'll show you what I do with it. It's actually right behind me. If you've never seen a blending board, I'll show it to you. I actually made mine. Don't need to go crazy buying $175 blending board. And the pad cost about $80. The brush is another 25 to 30. And I'll show you, I'll show you the whole thing. I'll show you, and it's practice. I gotta have to practice doing this with the blending. I need to practice that on some cheap fiber first, which I have a bunch of that over there in that corner. I got a lot of spare fiber, and I'm gonna probably have to practice for a couple of weeks on it. And then I'll start blending mohair with the Teeswater hair, and that'll allow us to give you the same look, only you got a little more of the quality and some of the softness that the mohair will give you. I'm not using this because I'm trying to be cheap. I'm using this because I never intended to use the mohair straight. That's too expensive to do that. So what I want to do is, I guess what it is I haven't tested the market yet. I haven't sold one of these masks. I don't feel comfortable putting high quality stuff together on here until I know whether or not I have a product that's actually, that's going to draw a decent dollar from. And I think anything from, I would say, $300 to $600 is a good mask. You know what I mean? If I can sell anywhere from $300 to $600 for my mask, I'll be happy. And that's why I need to test market this thing on eBay. Come on. All right, this is what we're doing. We're making a thick piece here, right in the center. We're just going to keep right on going with this, right on the center. And if I was already test marketing this, and it turned out where I'm getting a lot of people bidding on it, and people really want the mask, then I'd be like, oh, I'm going to use the best stuff, because I want a nice quality mask. I do. I want the best. But this is a home run because this actually has all the qualities except for the texture of mohair. Now here's the thing. When I spray this into my hair, this crystal clear enamel, you can't feel the difference because this is all going to be gluey. It's going to be, it's going to be hard and stiff. You're not going to get that, because I like to style my hair and make it really well styled, and then when it gets to you from that's the only problem when you go and you ship it. It's not going to take too much to bring it back to what it was, but you won't be able to use a comb on it, that's for sure. Not with that stuff in there. You can't comb the hair. you'll have to, you just move the hair around. You move it, you'll see. When you get the mask in your hands, you'll see what I'm talking about. Because the follicles, the fibers are all kind of like, when you put that in, it's just like this. The fibers are all kind of like stuck together. So, okay, here we go again. Here we go again. Get off my fingers. I had a piece of latex on there, obviously. It's a little difficult because now I don't have my index finger for this. Really? I'm just making sure I don't have any hair right on the hairline. I don't want that because I gotta. Although I want it right up to the hairline. That's pretty cool. Now I think what I'll do is on both sides of this. Because I'm going to put a little piece right in here so I don't have to worry about it. Maybe a piece down here too because it's a little further away from where I want that closer to the hairline. So I don't have to worry about the problem I had on the other mask. I don't want the same thing to happen. Try advertising your mask on Latex Mask Central. I will definitely do that, Steve. Because in the end, I really do want to just use straight mohair. I want to use the good stuff because, my intention was never to really use straight mohair, but you know what? If it helps people out, if they really, like the mask that way. Let me see. I think I'm going to do one more in the front. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do one more in the front. Try advertising your mask on Latex Mask Central. I'm definitely going to do that. Now, do you pay to advertise on that channel? Latex Mask Central? I don't mind paying. But sometimes paying's actually better because you reach more people. Pipemaster, I don't have to worry about that since I'm picking it up. Yeah, that's for sure. You don't. You don't have to worry about that. The hair getting messed up. Shipping sucks. It's like you can box it the best possible way, but even when I have to put bags. I want to put a bag over this mask. I don't want to leave it just to someone. I don't want. Somebody's. It's always important. You put bags over the mask. You definitely do that. And I've actually said somebody had asked me. He says, "Yeah, can you not put the bag on the head?" because so and so and so and so. I said, no, because what happens is if somebody spills some kind of like oil or liquid onto the box and it seeps in, and if the mask isn't protected with a bag or a trash, some kind of plastic bag, your mask is going to get damaged. So it's just better to be safe than sorry. You just got to think of every possible scenario in shipping. I can't protect it from the box being crushed. That's not my. I wish I could protect it that way. I could if I put it in freight, but we don't want to pay for freight. That's pretty expensive. Putting in a wooden box. The mask weighs about 3 pounds. Your freight box is going to weigh probably about 50 pounds. Yeah, that wouldn't make too much sense. But I would always leave it to somebody to choose. You want to send freight? That's fine. You pay for it, and I'll send it in freight. But that'd be kind of ridiculous. They're usually pretty good handling products. I mean, accidents happen. We're human. That's what it is. I'm not faulting these delivery companies. It's just shit happens. Shit happens. That's why you want to definitely, like anytime I got something like this coming through the mail, you definitely want the insurance. I always pay for the insurance. I don't play around with that whenever I ship, because somebody completely damages the mask, you put the price on it, $300-400 mask, Meanwhile, the person that's waiting for that mask is awful pissed off because they got to wait for a new mask because they're going to get reimbursed. I wouldn't make somebody wait. I would make another mask, send it, and then just recuperate the money from the. And that's if I'm paying for the shipping. There's just certain ways you got to do business. You can't. I can't. I got to wait to get reimbursed from the mail because they damaged the mask before I can send you out another one. That'd be pretty kind of, that'd be pretty stupid, and I don't think I would get away with. I don't think I could stay in business too long doing it that way. Just common sense stuff. That's all it is. It's just common sense stuff. So we're going to put this in here like this, and then I'm going to sneak this around and try to follow the hairline. Oh, don't you love it? I don't love that. Remember, my hairline, I'm going to use a new stick for this because this is right on that edge. Remember, that hairline is not to represent the actual hairline. That's just to get it very close. And I still put another hairline right around the front of this thing. Okay, so the front is done. I like the way I'm doing this new method. I really do. I like it. I think this is going to be the way I style or put my hair on every mask. I just had to think it through. That's all. After yesterday's, herring, I had to. It was not so much the herring job. It had nothing to do with the herring itself. What it did was, once I learned that the fiber lengths were shorter than what I was told. I was told 6 to 12 inch fiber lengths. That's like that, man. So I always split the difference, 6 to 12. You're talking about maybe 7 or 8 inch lengths in reality. But when I started combing on this thing, man, I was seeing pieces this long. So I was like, oh, that changes the game. But since the hair is already on the mask, you can't change that game there. Okay, so we're going to put a piece here. See how I'm still too far away from that hairline. Piece there, and that's going to go in that direction. And then I'm going to go down here, and the hairline's right there. And I'm going to put a piece here, that direction, this direction, and that direction. What I'm trying to do is follow the hairline. Always follow the hairline. I just think it's the best way to do it so far. All right, so we're going to split this because we don't need that much hair. We're going to split the difference here. Come on, thumb, get out of there. Finger, get out of there. I'm taking my glasses off. I can't see what I'm doing. It's driving me crazy because split it in half first. Now I'm only going to do the same lengths going this way, not width, the same lengths. The length, not lengths. Length is going to go that way around the mask. I don't want it real long because when I did it real long, it combed out and didn't do anything for me anyway. So it's kind of a pointless. Like that length right there, I pull on that. I'm pulling pretty hard. That ain't coming apart. It's not going to pull apart. But if it was this long, it would shred. You don't want that. Okay, so we're putting this piece in first. So I'm definitely under the staple length. You know, but you got minimum of hair length on the Michael Myers mask is 4 inches. I don't care what anybody says. I like to go 5 inches if it's possible, but minimum is 4 inches on the length of the hair. Just so you know, if you haven't seen that already. Oh, Steve, let me read what you're saying here. I don't have my glasses on. Some of this little hair staying there. Get out of the way. All right, Steve, I've shown my work on there, and I've had a huge response every time. That sounds like a plan for me. I'm definitely going to do it. Now, my question, once again, Steve, is do you pay for the advertisement, or is there an option to pay for advertisement? Putting the mask on there? You know, that's the question. I mean, because like Facebook, even Facebook, you can pay to advertise whatever you're selling. Well, get off there. Anything to be difficult. All right, so we're going to put that right on the edge. And I want some of the fibers to kind of tuck in on this, so it doesn't. Won't peel up easy, that's for sure. Now see, when I painted that back further, right? I want to make sure my stick is clean and dry. And I'm going to push back here so some of the hair sticks to that void. All right, then come back up here and fix that. 'Cause it pulled away. All right, now another piece right there. Yep, I'm going to spread that apart just a little bit. Do the same thing on the other side of the mask too. I don't care, it takes a little bit more time, a little more effort, but the results are going to be 10 times better. I just think this new method's going to work really good now. Sorry, Crusher. Sorry, Crusher. But this is a learning process, even for me. You know, nobody hands you a guidebook to do this exactly this way or exactly that way. Although you're learning as I'm doing this, with my own little mistakes here and there, a better way of doing it. You know, it's the whole purpose of this. Now, do you just show your work, or is it a platform you can sell a mask? That's another question I have for you, Steve. You show your work on there, or is it just, or is it someplace you can actually sell? I don't think, some of these sites are real strict on the selling part. So, you just got to let me know. And also, Pipemaster is going to help me with reaching the collectors too, which is really nice of him. I know, I'm giving you a mask, I don't care. That's still nice of you, because it takes a lot of time and effort to really promote. There's a lot of work involved with promoting, and I know that. I know because I struggle with it. I struggle with it with myself. I'm not real super geeky. Maybe that's not the right word. Enough to do the it's definitely not politically correct. I'm not very savvy with the computer. I know how to run software for my DJing. I know how to do what I need to do to make my money. But I'm not real. Like I just can't sit down and start doing things. The other thing too is the time consumption. I don't have the time to really throw into Okay, give me a second here. I gotta put a little more latex on it here because I didn't put enough on. Okay, clean stick. Gotta have a clean stick. Why? There we go. That's why. I'm kidding. I'm not looking at the I'll look at the screen in a second. Perfect. Now I just gotta get this junk off of here. missed my finger. I missed my finger. It allowed me to do so much. And I got some, that'll come out. It's not a lot. Come on. Latex on my finger. Holy latex, Batman. Holy latex, Batman. Perfect. Perfect. It's going to give me what I want. Now there's a hair job. Yep, that's blended. Members also pass your name on to other collectors. No charge. People advertise their work for sell all the time. The best way to show progress photos. Well, I'm going to have to do some freeze framing on all my videos then. That's for sure, because I don't think I took a ton of pictures of. I just did it on the video. I'll have to. I'll freeze shot what I've done. I'll go back on the herring and the Plus, I'll promote the chat. Can I promote my YouTube channel? That's a question. Sometimes I guess they could frown on that, I guess. Okay, so we need to put, this one looks okay here. I think I'm going to leave this one go. I'll put a little piece right there, but this one here just needs a little tiny bit. And I have enough for a half a mask left, I think. And that's going to go on there just like that, right there. We got plenty of Pompadour here, that's for sure. Now it looks short. If you look at a profile, this looks short here. That's fine, because these pieces here, I am going to make the very front long, down past the eyes. This way it'll go over top of it. I'll be careful combing it, that's for sure. I'll be extra careful, knowing that the fibers are going to break at too close. We'll see. So I'm leaving about a 1/4 inch of latex on the hair file. I do that with all of them. I just feel like it's just better. I can't stand it when it sticks to my finger. From now on, I'm definitely using thicker popsicle sticks. Yeah, see, what the hell? I guess there's just not enough latex in there. Oh, you dummy. Gonna fight me every step of the way, are you? Sure there's no latex when you're touching the hair. There. Humidity might be leaving the room, guys, because it's starting to dry a little better now. Now I gotta put that little piece right there. Stick. Okay. That is the total hairline. That is what we're working with here. Okay, Pipemaster, take a look. Take a look at your now we got to put the front row all the way around the whole thing. And that's going to be cool because I'm going to overlap that really nice. All right, first things first, the center. The centerpiece. We're going to go a little longer. Yep, I'm going to make it like an extra 2 fingers longer. Oops. Notice I'm being a little extra careful with the scissors. Alright, so we're not going to be quite as long as I was yesterday, but we're longer. Can I get the glue off, latex off my fingers though, because I don't want the hair sticking to my fingers. Nice big wide piece right in the front. At least I don't have a real bad corkscrewing effect with this stuff. That's good. Spread nice and evenly. Yep. this time. You know, I almost want to use contact cement on the very edge. But it's not necessary if I can get it really tight into the, I gotta get extra from on and sticking to my Band-Aid now. That's just what I need. Keep the finger up. Is he? I didn't know that. I did not know that Alan Hobbs was one of the administrators for that. That's awesome. That's nice to know. Ah. That is nice to know. I haven't been on with Alan in a while. I gotta go back on and watch his monster. His monster making is awesome. Okay, so here we go, guys. Now it's go time. See what I'm doing here? Pushing that right up on there, and then because there's a little bit of a drag, there's a little bit of a drip. That should be nice. That's going to be nice on there. It really is. Now I got to put a piece right in here. It goes kind of goes. No, I don't want it to go in that way. I want it to go kind of like that way, because this is your. Okay. Let's take out the piece that I need. For this area here. Used a little more latex doing this one, that's for sure. used a little more latex than usual. Some junk left over there. Don't know what happened there, but damn it. Didn't want that to happen, but it did. I'll have to pull that hair out of there once it dries enough. I'm like an idiot. Hold on. Forgot which direction I was going there. I told you I wasn't feeling right today. Told you I wasn't feeling right today. I'm not on game. I'm not on par. Get my. I gotta get back on point here though. I was like, why isn't this working? I'm like, you dummy, you put it on backwards. Okay. That works for me. I might need to put a little piece on here though. Right here, it's a little too far apart for my liking. I know I'm spending a little extra time on this one because I really want it to look good. I do. I got the other one to look good too, man. Don't worry, they're both banging. Crusher's got a really nice mask. I think the only difference here is the way I put it on, and it has nothing to do. It's going to turn out the same way. It's going to be the same herring styling and everything. It's not that. It's the way. I think I'm excited with this new way of putting this. Come on, get off my finger. This new hair technique. Yeah, definitely. I just think it's going to be better. And I'll use this technique with all my herrings. Just trying to hide the seam. My hands are not in there. That's always the best thing I can do is keep my hands out of the latex. My glasses keep falling on my face. Come on, get off. Yeah, that looks good now. That's going to hide that. It's not so much what you hide here. It's what's on the hairline itself. You will hide that. That'll hide really nice. Okay, so now put a nice big piece Put a nice piece, big piece this way. And I'm going to go all one piece. 2 fingers bigger, that's it. Not 4 fingers. All one piece right here. And the same thing happens on the other side. Yeah, I started watching Alan Hops. It's gonna be hard to believe, but I watched him from the very beginning. Years of him doing his Stiltby Studios. I remember his old dogs that he used to have, and I mean, you guys can see all those videos too. But I remember, I think the very first video I watched him was like 12 years ago, maybe longer, and he was doing he corpsed a skeleton. You know, he was doing a lot more props than mask making when he first started out. It was more about prop making and stuff than it was mask making. And he got, you know, busier and busier, but he'll tell you he's not like just a mask maker, because he's also he's a haunter. That's the right word. That's what Alan Hops is. He'll tell you that himself. He's a haunter. He's not just a mask maker or prop maker. He'll say, I've been in the haunt game for years. He's all about the haunt game. I wish I had a venue like he has to do stuff like that year round. That would be awesome. Oh my God, what a cool job. What a cool job. But it's also, you know, he's got a lot more years than what, you know, because he worked in Florida. He's done a lot all through his life with, you know, monster making and stuff. It was a passion for him. I don't know all the details. Like, I just know, I remember hearing him talking about certain things. It was a passion for him when he was a young kid, monster making and stuff. So then he got involved with the haunts, and it seems to me that was really his calling. You know, and that's why he's so good at coming up with cheaper ways of doing things, because they got strict budgets on those haunts, man. It's not an easy job, because you know, they say the right way and then the cheap way. Well, I'm sorry, Alan Hops proved to me a long time ago, sometimes the right way is not always the best way. And I don't mean that as far as, I think sometimes the cheap way turns out better than the right way. I've seen some cheap things, like, oh my God, some of the stuff that he makes, it's insane. It's insane what he does. He's amazing. If you guys never watched him, you want to go to Stilt as S-T-I-L-T, Beast Studios, and check him out. Check out his lives. Check out his, you know, his. He also does videos on how to do things, and you know, I think all of us that are doing this in this business, actually doing it in the business, have learned a lot from him all through the years. I do. I just think he's that good. He is that good. Alan Hops. Stilt B Studios. I haven't been on with him for a while, so he may even take offense to that, but I've been so busy with this stuff. You told me to go make stuff, Alan. Now I'm making stuff. I join him every once in a while and I badger him with questions because I learn as I go along, and sometimes it's like I get stuck. Well, what the heck? You know, all right, perfect example. I got stuck with the air bubble problem with my mask, with the mold. I'm like, well, I don't understand this. I got the mold all done, and my mask are loaded with air bubbles. What's going on, Alan? You gotta wet your mold. You gotta wet your mold first before you. So, needless to say, I wet my mold. And sure enough, and at that time I didn't have a vibrating table. I kept taking my little rubber mallet and banging the mold to get the bubbles to come up away from the and I would bang for like, God, sometimes a half hour. I'd be tapping on the mold, all over the mold. Oh, it was sitting upside down, and man, holy hair job. Holy hair, Batman. Is that long enough? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I have just a little piece to put in over here. Right there. And we're going to be gold, man. It's going to be awesome. So, yeah, I got the other side to do. Shoot. I thought I was almost done. Looked up at the camera and went, oh man, I thought I did that side. Told you I was lethargic today, forgetting what I'm doing. Spending a lot of extra time, but it's going to be nice. Worth it. I'm not a guy that beats around the bush. I don't try to rush things just because I don't feel good or just because I don't want to do something. If I'm not going to do something, I'm not going to do it, and I walk away. But the minute I put myself in that chair and I say, okay, yeah, let's do this. And if I'm going to do it half-heartedly, no matter what, I'll finish. I don't care. I'm just that way. I've always been that way my whole life. I'm not one of these guys that quits on a job. Never quit a job in my life. Never. And, you know, lost a few jobs. And usually it's my fault. I've never lost a job unfairly. I've lost a job because of lack of knowledge. It's always the key. It really is. It really is. Lack of knowledge, lack of ability at some point, you know, when you're younger. You know, there's just that. Boy, oh boy, I'm not going to win that fight today. You know, when we're young, that's the sad thing. We always think we know everything. You know, and we know nothing when we're young. We really don't. And even when we're older, sometimes we don't really know too much when we're older. But what life does teach you is you're not going to learn watching TV. At least, maybe watching YouTube, yeah, you'll learn a lot of things. But watching network TV, it's dumb TV, if you ask me. It's just, I don't even watch network TV. I get my old sitcoms when I really don't want to think, and I just want to watch some funny stuff, you know, just to lighten up the mood. If I'm kind of like just down a little bit or whatever, I lighten up my mood by simply putting on an old comedy. Three's Company comes to mind. That's one of my favorite shows. As far as sitcoms go. All right, here we go. I keep thinking of the song. Here we go again. Freestyle song. I don't know. Actually, no. It's New Jack Swing. That's the beat. What was that song? I think it was the group was called no, not Patriot. Portrait. It was Portrait. Yeah. Portrait was the name of the group. It was a freestyle group, and they did the, well, it was like New Jack Swing. And back in the early '90s, and it was good stuff. Go again. I don't know. And the weird thing is, that song keeps coming to mind, and it was never my favorite. It was never one of my favorite songs. I know I had to play the hell out of it a lot back when it was new, but then it dropped off out of sight in no time because it wasn't like a huge hit. At the time, it was okay. It was an okay hit. It was one of them bubbling under hits, if that makes any sense to you. Bubbling under hits. Just under the big hit bubble. I don't know. I've been DJing for so many years. You guys don't have I have no clue. I've DJed longer than most people have full-blown careers. Actually, I've DJed longer than most people have had 2 careers. I started in the summer of 1976, and this is the first summer I've been off since that year. And I took off because I wanted to do this business. I really wanted to dedicate my time to this business. I purposely took off. And my bosses weren't too keen on it. I mean, he didn't care. He was all right. He knew that I'm getting older. You know what I mean? I don't want to deal with young kids, and you know, I don't want that. And I just don't want to deal with it. And the place I was working, they had to do there was a specific weekend called, it was Frisbee weekend. I used to call it Frisbee weekend, but they used to have tournaments on the beach, and the before party and the after party was at the place I was working, and it was just too hard for me. I just had a really hard time. That's a fact. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. That's an old saying that's absolutely 120% true. If you don't try, you don't know. And I'd hate to be one of them guys that goes to my grave with saying to myself, hey man, you should have tried. You should have at least tried. They say when you're on your deathbed, it's always the things that you didn't do is what you regret. It's always the things that you didn't do in life that you regret. It's the thoughts that go through your mind more than anything else. And I think it's very true. I do. I think that's a very true statement. Yeah, I'm just going to use what's here. Wherever it falls, it falls. I'm not going to try and spread that whole thing. Ooh, this is the part where I have to put the little check mark in. All right. always the things that you don't do in life is where your regrets come in. You know, especially when you said, you know, I really, really want to do this one day. I really want to. Now, if it's finances, that's a whole different story. Then you can kind of lay back and say, well, I couldn't afford to do it. That makes total sense. You know what I mean? But if you can afford to do it and you just didn't and didn't really take a chance because you're out of your own fears or fear, I always never make sense. I don't like people. Well, it's not that I don't like people. I feel bad for people that don't do things out of fear of failing. And I always try to tell people, you can't learn if you don't fail. So don't get hung up on the failure. Take that lesson and you go forward with it. You know, it's like this hair job. I'm like, okay, I'm digging what I'm doing here, and it's better than the other one. It's turning out better for me anyway. It's application wise, it's just easier. Spend a little more time, but I think this application's a little bit better. Now you're talking to somebody that's 60. I've almost lived 80% of my life, I want to say. If I got 20 more years left, I'll be lucky. You know, my father died at 56, and my mom died at 81 last year. She passed away. She lived a full life. Anytime you get to 80, that's a full life. Some people are lucky enough to get to 90. That ain't going to be me. I already know that for a fact. I just do. No matter how hard I try, I've got too many issues, too many things wrong with me to last that long. Put it over here. I got to clean my knife. All right. These are very sharp scissors, I gotta give you that. I'll give you that. Now, this gets the buttering right in here. In here. Stick, baby, stick. Of course, I didn't clean my stick. I knew it instantly. It tried to grab the stick. Get off of there. Now I'm going to try and push right in here. My Band-Aid's trying to come off because it doesn't want to stay stuck. Maybe I should stick some latex in there. You know what I mean? Right in that little check mark, I'm really pushing it in there with my finger. Because I want those hair follicles to stick right in that spot. And let's see, we only need a little piece. Let's see what this looks like when it's spread out. It's just enough. Just enough, guys. Perfect. Perfect. Man, am I going to have a hell of a job brushing this one out. That's not going to happen until tomorrow, though, because it's still not quite sticking the way I want it to. The latex is not drying the way I really want it to. Yeah, see now, bitch. And I got some cleaning up to do. I haven't been cleaning the pad. I'm just focusing on getting done. Oh yeah. But this is going to clean off a little better because it's Come on over here. You know what? Give me another popsicle stick. You heard my daughter, she wants to go to the store, so I'm not going to pussyfoot around. This is the hair job. We did a hair job today again. And notice this is a little darker. This, all right. This bag was 2 batches. It was 2 long batches. And the first one I did yesterday was just a little lighter. That was the first batch that I did. And it was a little bit lighter than this batch. So it's a little darker, the hair, which I think Pipemaster is going to actually like that's darker. I think he'll like that's darker, and I'll use less black ink on it when I style it, after I style it, as of tomorrow. So I'm going to put this stuff back in. Yeah, see? See how much lighter that is? That was yesterday's piece. That was yesterday's hair. But that was the first batch of the tease water that I used. It wasn't in the same mix. So, or I let it sit just a little bit longer. I don't know. It could have been either or. London Moore, what's up, buddy? I see you're on, London. We had a nice conversation last night. Yes, we did. Got late though. I like I said, it's funny. I didn't feel too good last night. You know, I was gonna. Oh, come on, man. I was going to hairless mask last night, and I didn't feel good at all. Actually, I don't think I even actually mentioned it to you, London. I was actually throwing up and, you know, coming out at both ends, so to speak. And a stomach virus. And I felt great after I had a nap today. I was really, bleh. I didn't feel good this afternoon or this morning. Then I fell back to sleep, and pretty much when I woke up, I felt like $1,000,000. But now I'm starting to feel a little better again. It's coming and going with me. So sorry for not answering your. I got 2 watching. Okay, so we did the hair. The hair is done. Let's flip this baby around. Just slide it around like this. And this is Pipemaster's mask. Yeah, I can still see there's some hair that's in here that's blonde. It's in here. It's over here, right here. It's still a little blonder, but that's okay. It's going to look good when you have the mix. Plus the paint when I airbrush this tomorrow, it'll give you a really it'll give you the look you're looking for. Don't worry, it definitely will. Yeah, I can't wait to see how this turns out. I can't wait. This is like just another one of them things where I just love it. I love it, love it, love it. I was going to tackle that today, start washing it and stuff. I just don't feel good. I'm not gonna play around. Like I said, I started this project and I wasn't going to walk away no matter how bad it got. If I had started throwing up or something, that would have been a different story. But I didn't feel that bad. So weird. Even my blood pressure felt a little fluctuating. I can feel my blood pressure whenever it goes up or goes down. It felt like it elevated a little bit. Not real high, but a little bit. Yeah, so here we are. Pipemaster's dream. I'm sorry, I'm laughing. This is Pipemaster's mask, and I'm going to make sure I label it Pipemaster's mask because I like the way I did this hair scheme, the way I put it on here. So what I plan on doing is making sure that I always can go back to this if I forget. Let's just say, a month goes by and I don't have to make another mask. And I don't remember every detail on how I did this hair. I can always watch the video, put it on while I'm doing it. I think I've done enough hair tutorials now on how to hair. And I think I've really nailed a new method on how I want to do these masks. This is exactly how I'm going to do it from now on. And once this is dry, I'm going to brush it out and I'll do it in layers. I'll show you how. I'm going to do the same thing. I'll put that on video too. The brushing it out and styling it. I want to do this to completion. I want to definitely do this mask to completion on video, just like I did for Crusher. So that's my plan, and we should be really, really in a good place come tomorrow. Should be really nice. The other thing, what I've noticed with this particular hair is it blends nice. So, that's what I wanted to do. Okay, so let's put this over here. Let's clean up a little bit. Now, I'm out of this hair, so I don't have enough to do another one. But what I can do is blend this in with something else. I've got some other hair over here, but it's awful dark. That's the only thing. I got to figure out a way to dye and lighten up hair. So I'm going to break out my blending board, which is right behind us. And I'll show you how that's done. I want to get this guy out of the way. shove this back just a little further. And I'm going to clean this up real quick. Oh wow, it almost completely came off. Look at that, yummy. It may smell like cake, but it sure don't taste it. It don't taste like cake. Just clean this up a little bit. Let me put my cap back on my... I know I was slower today because... Man, this is... I used more latex. I'm almost to the bottom of that bottle. I think I used a little bit more hair up when I got up into the Pompadour area, but in the back of the mask it's good because it's not too much hair. Alright, so get this out of the way. Get that out of the way. Let me go behind me and grab my blending board. And I think I'll grab this bag of hair that I have over here that's soft. Alright, in case you guys don't know what a blending board is, I'm going to show you what a blending board is. This is a blending board. Now, what did I do with that bag of hair? There it is, right over here. This is the my brother's mohair. I'm just going to grab a couple chunks of this stuff just to show you out of this bag. Put that there for a sec. Roll up on my... Now what you have here is a bunch of little wires sticking up. And they're kind of bent over just a little bit like that. All right. They're kind of bent over just like that. They go up straight and then they bend over just a little bit. And that allows you to grab. Now this, actually, here's the exact same shape on the board. All right. Now I have the fibers going. I have the wire going that way. All right. So if you look at that, see the wire? See how it's shaped on the brush? And I'll show you what the brush is for in a minute. Okay, so we're going to take some of these fibers. So now this is felted, and there's not much I can do about it. Actually, I got a nice. So anytime I get long straight pieces, I try to put them in first. All right, look at that. See, like now it's there. And what I'll do is I'll go right over here and I'll go right to the end and I'll put it in there and pull it. Pull it. Then you take your brush and in this direction, not that direction. You don't want it to go back that way. You have to ride it with it and you push that in there. Now, if I wanted to add different types of fibers together with this, like if I go with mohair and tea water together, I can blend in, and this is driving me crazy. I can add a different layer of fiber in there. And you just keep layering the fibers, and you bring them down all the way to about that length. And what I'll do is I'll take another one. And I'll split that distance about 4 inches, about there. And then I'll take my brush See, that works nicely. I'm just going to do a strand. I'm going to do a whole strand of it, and I'll show you what I'm doing. And this saves you a bunch of money by doing this. Yes, you're going to spend, if you're going to buy the board and the pad, you're looking at $175 for something like this, plus another $30 to $35, maybe $40 for just the brush. You know, this is a professional pad, though. This isn't like a. This is a professional blending board. At least this part of the pad is. And this is 12 inches by 12 inches. Dad, I hope I have that on camera. Let me just keep pushing back until it's not. I'm just going to keep adding pieces to it. I don't have to have a whole bunch. You know, you're supposed to pull on it, you know, to blend it. Like I said, I still have to learn how to do this better. But I'm just getting rid of every piece. I'm going to do one big strand with everything that's sitting right here. And I'm pushing that down into the fibers and also pulling it so it blends together. Now I'm going to go down a little lower. I'm kind of like pulling it with my hand a little bit so I can get it at least get off there. Now I'm going to go back to the very top again. Kind of bunch up at the very top and put it on there and kind of pull it down like that. Kind of squish it down into the, mat it down into the fibers. That's really filled it, so I don't even have one direction where any of this is going, so I don't think that this is going to be, I got it right here. Let's see. All right, that's enough. Let's just see what happens here. I think I'm supposed to go the other way. I said I'm learning, yeah, I'm supposed to go this way with it. Okay. You don't pull from the top, you pull from the bottom. The wires are bent this way, you pull this way. You don't pull this way because it wants to grab. So you pull this way, and the best way to do it is actually take two pieces of sticks. You take two sticks and you scissor it together like this, and you roll it around, and you pull it up that way. But since I'm not really making vats, that's what they call, if I do it all the way across this board, I take two sticks and I roll it up. That's called a vat of hair or fiber. I'm not really doing that. Now, I see some fibers are still stuck to the bottom of this board. I need like a, need some, you know what, my scissors. Don't want no latex in there though. Okay. And here it's sticking. Now if I had more, if I put more in there, it'll come all the way to the surface. It'll be a lot easier to pull up. And there you go. Like I said, I gotta practice more. And these fibers were there you go. There's a pile of mess that I was able to blend back together again. So, and at least have the straight, you know, the straight, somewhat straight that I can use for herring or whatever I'm going to use it for. Now what I would do with this, you know, if I'm thinking out loud, why not, is if I made another one, I would stagger the lengths. In other words, this way nothing's just coming apart at this point or just down this point. You want everything staggered to give you a nice, so it's a little firm. See, when you're working with the hair, you're not dealing with like things breaking off after only 2 inches long. You don't want that. And this is really light. I only had a very little bit on there. You got to really put in, I mean, look how dense this is. This is really dense. That's because they really put a lot of hair into the blending board. And you just keep working it until you, but it allowed me to salvage that little bit of hair. And it's still felted a little bit, but that's because some of the fibers were way too felted in spots, and I was kind of just shoving them down inside of it, only because I didn't, like I said, I still got some learning to do. And that's his hair. But that's felting, or that's blending, that's what that is. And like I said, I spend all my time learning how to do things on YouTube. You know, I learned this thing, and I have an alpaca farm like right around the corner from me. So I went to her, and she showed me some things, and she educated me some. And I already kind of knew fiber thickness, and you know. Now, when I make my personal mask with Michael Myers, I'm going to use real human hair, and I'm going to video that too. Or video, I guess I'm dating myself there. I'm going to put that, I'm going to go live doing that. But I haven't made I'm just worried about getting things sold for right now, so. But that's my goal. My goal is to, like, if I take the time to make my own mask, I'm definitely going to use human hair on my mask. Now, if you order a mask for me, and you say you want human hair, you're looking at probably $150 to have human hair on top of whatever you're paying for the mask. All right, I don't know the exact, so I know I'm not going to be under $300. My masks are definitely never going to be under $300. Let me see. I can read your comment. I got to put my glasses back on. Michael has bangs. Yeah, damn right he does. He He's got bangs. You know, so I learned these things on my own, basically, and learn how to do this stuff and try to. And the whole purpose of learning this was to save. You see all the waste when you comb that Michael Myers mask out. Once I brush it out, man, there's going to be a pile this high of hair sitting there that's going to be felted big time. And how do I reuse that hair? Well, now I have the means to do so. I'll be able to reuse all this hair with no problem. But I just have to practice with this. I have to get better at it. I have to get better. So, any last words, everybody, before watching? Anybody that wants to say anything? Yeah, so this is called a blending board for fiber blending board. I made mine. I just used some carpet nails and I tacked this pad down. This is a rubberized pad, and so is the brush. The brush is like $35 for the brush, and the pad's about $80, and the wood was $14 because I went out and bought my own wood. If you buy the pad on a piece of wood already, it's $175, man. It's a lot of money. I thought, my God, when I started looking into you know, yarn making and all that stuff, the tools will blow your mind. Like they have this, I can't remember what it's called, but it's a special wheel that it's a hand crank thing. Well, that's $1,000 for that. To do the same thing I just did here, but it's on a round wheel, and it has another wheel in front, and that rotates, and that kind of like you feed the fiber in this way, and that pushes the fiber up into that wheel. And I was like, what? $1,000 for that tool? In the yarn business, the tools are very, very, very expensive. So this is the pad. This is the pad with the wires. They're identical to what's on this pad here on the brush. Let me see if I can get it so you can see it. Yep, see how they're bent towards the front? They come straight up and then they bent forward. That's because when I brush on this, I'm brushing this way. I'm not brushing the opposite way, going that way, because it'll just jab in. So, yeah, it's what's really cool is I can hang this on the wall and I just stick this thing right in here like that, and it stays there. Stay vertical. And I just hang it back up on the wall that I have behind me. Actually, there we go, a little better. So, got a couple bent ones over here. I think that's going to happen when it comes in the mail, because when you send it, packaging is about as good as it can get. I got this from Woolery, and the packaging was about as good as it can get, and the problem is you're talking about wires, man. Somebody bangs the box or hits it or whatever, you're going to get a damaged pad. I don't make full vats. That's called a vat from one end to one end. If I were to actually put a whole bunch of layers of fiber and just keep layering and layering and layering this way, that would be a vat, because I would roll that up into a big, long, round, tubular thing, and I'm not actually making fiber that way. I'm making it so I'm just doing long strips of it, just like I just did, and using it for herring. I'm not making yarn, I'm making hair. That's what I'm using it for. So guys, yeah, Michael's a hippie. He got bangs. Yeah, man. Call him Spike. He's got a what do you call it too? That Pompadour, man. That's pretty insane, but it really makes the mask look good when it's done. All right, I'm getting tired, guys. Let me pull this camera up here. Let me pull my phone off of here. I keep saying camera, it's my phone. All right. I get a close up of the pad. Still some fibers in there from when I pulled it up. That don't matter. The time that'll matter is if I'm using different types of hair and different colors. Pretty much everything that I'm doing is going to be kind of blended anyway. Different colors, different. So, but that's called a blending board. Hope you learned something. That's something new. And that's how they blend hair for these Hollywood produced movies. I actually think that they used human hair for the Halloween Kills mask. When I looked at that hair, it looked very human to me. It looked like human hair. It did not look like a blend. I don't care what anybody says. It just looks like real human hair. Now, on the burnt side, they either put a lot of glue or something into the hair there, or did they really burn maybe a synthetic hair to give you that melted effect? But synthetic hair, I got synthetic hair right there hanging from my post. That looks real human. That looks just as human as real hair, but that'll melt. Human hair turns to ash. All right, this stuff melts. So maybe you blend the synthetic hair at on a Kills mask on the left side. You blend that with the human hair, and when it melts, the ash turns to ash, or human hair turns to ash, and the synthetic will grab it and create some cool. I'm just theory. It's just a theory. I don't know, because I've looked at that mask over and over again, and if you want a really good look at the Halloween Kills mask, you want to look up Nick Castle. Oh, there was an interview. Come on, what's his name? I'm terrible today. I can't think of anything. Sean. What's his last name? Sean. I forget. But Sean interviews Nick Castle with the screen-used mask that he used in Halloween Kills. It was actually Nick Castle's mask. And they really do some close-ups in daylight, broad daylight too, so you really see the details on that mask. And when I looked at that mask, I'm like, there's no doubt on the right side of the head where it didn't get burnt. That was definitely human hair. I still feel strongly about that. So I'm losing my voice, guys. I'm tired. I don't feel 100% today. We've been on for 238 minutes. I'm not sure exactly where that falls into, but it's about around 4 hours. So I'm going to jump off of here, and I'll let you guys have a wonderful day, and I will be back tomorrow to style the hair. We will style it, and we will finish this mask off. And then I'm probably going to ask Pipemaster to come down and get his mask at his earliest convenience. So here's Pipemaster's Night Creeper 78, the 78 edition. And I know Pipemaster wants a 81 edition from the same sculpture. I have to paint it differently, that's all. I'm debating on whether or not I even want to bother with making a flashback out of this, because the flashback it's just a little less featured. Like, you don't see like the shadowing. There'll be less shadowing in the flashback. If I do a flashback, there won't be as many shadows. In the eye area, yes, and it'll have a little bit of touch of yellow to it too, because there's a scene that I use all the time. There's a couple of still shots I got from a behind the scenes look at that mask, and it had a little bit of yellowish to it. You know, it did have a little yellowish, which didn't make sense. Like not yellow, but cream. Like there was this cream color to the mask. But in the film, it looks pretty white. Looks pretty white, and most of the effects, all the shadowing that you saw on the mask was done with lighting, just like they did in the original Halloween 1. But anyway, I'm yapping on and yapping on and yapping on, and it's time to bounce off of here because I am exhausted, tired, and I'm ready to call it a night. Day. I don't even know what time it is. I've lost track of my time. It's got to be close to 5 p.m., I think. 4 or 5, somewhere's around there. Anyway, guys, peace. You have a wonderful day. See you tomorrow. Same bad time, same bad channel. And we will style the hair tomorrow. And what else am I going to do? Maybe I'll start weathering this guy right here. I think I'll weather him tomorrow too. Just weather him, get it started, get everything started on this. So we'll style that and start weathering this. Anyway, peace. And remember, hit the like. Please hit the likes. All you guys that are watching, please hit the like buttons. YouTube loves those like buttons more than anything else. If you're not a subscriber, subscribe. Hit the notification bell. It'll let you know whenever I'm on. If you have a problem, like sometimes you're subscribed, and all of a sudden, like you stop getting notified. Well, sometimes that happens. Who knows why? But when it does, it does. Just unsubscribe and then resubscribe, and that should fix the problem you'll have. And any time in the future that might happen to any of your subscription, anybody that you're subscribed to, if you start all of a sudden not getting notifications, just unsubscribe and then resubscribe. It's just a trick that they can't, they can't get around that one. I don't know what's going on in that area. Don't know, and I'm not going to be conspiracy theory on that. Just, it could be anything, technology. It could be something, a glitch. Who knows? But that's a big deal. So that's what I'm looking at when you guys are on. Actually, I got all the notifications. I got to shut them. I wish I could shut them down. There. That's what I see whenever I'm watching you guys. So, with everything said, guys, hit the like button, please. Don't forget to hit that like button. Notification bell. If you're not a subscriber, please subscribe. Peace, and I'll see you tomorrow on the next chapter of finishing off Pipemaster's mask. I'll be styling the hair tomorrow. So we'll be styling tomorrow. Definitely styling. Peace.